Going on, everybody? Little farm in action here tonight. So last episode, if you guys watched it, we were getting everything ready for harvest, and we ended up taking this wheat field off here, and then I was gonna get the oats next, but it was just such a large field. I went ahead and just did the oats myself. And I also took the sorghum field off as well. And then I went ahead and I direct drilled in the oilseed radish, I think that's what it's called, to help fertilize the field for next season. And I'm going to have to do the same thing for the potato field and also the soybean field that we still have to harvest. As of right now, I am renting out this potato harvester here. So that way we can get this bean field off. I need to go back up, grab the truck. I did end up, I love the Dodge Ram, or just the Ram. It's not Dodge anymore. I love the Ram truck. I love how it looks. I just don't like how incomplete the interior is. And I also don't like how the suspension is. So I went ahead and I just got rid of it, and I ended up getting the Chevy Silverado back. It's just a more complete truck. It's more functional, and it drives and it handles a lot better, I think. So I just went ahead and got our Silverado back from what we had before. It's a little dirty because I have been using it. So it is a kind of a loud truck, though, that's the thing. But I turned the game volume down a little bit, so hopefully you guys can hear me a little bit better compared to what it was the last live stream. Last live stream, it was, until somebody said that they could barely hear me, it was pretty bad, the whole stream. So I need to head on over and grab up the... I did place in a little house here too, so that way we can sleep the night away and stuff. So I do need to go over here, grab the tractor and trailer. And I'm not sure what's going on with my FPS. My graphics card and the video needed to be updated. Had a new update out, so I updated everything. And all my settings in the game changed, and I don't remember what settings I had in for where I can run 60 FPS, you know, smoothly. Now I can get 60 FPS, but then once I get to certain parts, it just kind of lowers itself down. So I have no idea what's going on with that. So hopefully I can get that figured out. I've been trying to figure that out all evening before it got too late. I was like, okay, it's running halfway decent, so I need to get something out for you guys. I'll try to work on it a little bit more, maybe see if I can get a hold of somebody who might have a little bit of a better idea on what graphics to use. So, and once again, the trees this time of year, it is, let me hop out of the track so I can turn this on. It is the 1st of September, so it is that time of year where the leaves are going to change, and that's when the trees just kind of go all, you know, they start spazzing out on us here. So let's take this on over, because we need this trailer so that way when we go to harvest the potatoes, we have something to put the potatoes in. I did take out the mod for the increased yield. As nice as it was to get the extra yield for money, it's just not as realistic as it should be. So I just went ahead and took it out. So hopefully here, then another day or two of sleep, and hopefully we can get these trees under control. Alright, so let's go ahead and stop this here. Let's hop in the potato harvester and get this turned on. I am going to turn the GPS on and then get this kind of set up. Auto width. I'm going to show the lines first off so that way I know where it's going to be at. Alright. And then that's set to stop. Back out of that. Let's go ahead and unfold this. It's going to take a while to get this field harvested because of how narrow the harvester is. But hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, so I'm going to use the lines here in the trail to kind of get a straightish line. And kind of set the... Let's get a course going here. And then do that. So now we have... You kind of see the blue lines on the ground. I'm going to try to get the headlands done. It's going to have to be quite a few headlands, I think, because how big this machine is. Alright, we're going to have to maneuver, move over the lines here. Let's get this to where it's on the edge of the field. There we go. You guys can kind of see that. And then I'll go ahead and I'll open this back up and turn the lines off. There we go. Now what we should be able to do is just hit Control X, turn on the GPS. We will go ahead and turn the harvester on. And if we move forward, it should automatically turn us to that course. And it should keep us on course. So I'm just going to go ahead and set the cruise and let it do its thing. Like I said, this is going to take a while, but I don't know how much this harvester can actually hold. And I did go ahead and change up our character again, put our jacket back on since it is September. It's getting to that time of year. The bad thing is, that's weird, because usually when you're in cab, the trees don't flicker like that, but I guess it's going to either way. Alright. I really hope Giants fixes that. I really don't know why that's the thing. I mean, I originally thought it was some mods or something else doing it, but it's not. It's part of the game. It's whenever the leaves start changing colors, they like to flicker. See, once you get up close to them, they don't flicker. So it's whatever is pretty much out of the LOD or the draw distance is when they flicker. Alright, so we are at the end of the field here. I thought this was actually more of a curved field. I thought it kind of went up to the tree line there. Alright, so now we're going to have to kind of... Good thing is all four wheels of this thing turn, so it does turn pretty sharp. But at the same time, it's a long, long vehicle, so... And then once we get to the other side, we'll go ahead and hit the GPS again. That way I can get the straight lines down the edges. See, I was going to try to start this stream earlier, but like I said, I was running into the graphic malfunctions. Like, when I updated my NVIDIA and then optimized the game, I hopped back in here and it would only get like 30 FPS. So I was like, that's not going to work. So I had to pretty much lower all my settings. And I was trying to remember what I had them on before because they were pretty decent before, but now it's just like, I don't know, it's just going to be a trial and error type thing. So I don't remember setting my cruise, but it's going. That's weird. Well, at least the GPS is right on the edge of the... Oh, maybe I'm not going. It was just going downhill. Ha! That was kind of weird. I was going downhill, so the thing was actually trying to do its own... Oh, wait a minute. It's missing some of the edge. Is this not a straight field? Alright, well, let's get this. I was missing some of the edging, and the wheels were actually killing off the crop. So I wasn't on, you know, I wasn't far enough over, I guess. But the next time through, the GPS should hopefully take care of it. And we are 54%. We might be able to get a full headland done here before we start the next pass. So I'm probably gonna have to do 2 or 3 headlands, and I'm starting to miss them again. See how the tires are starting to kill off the crop? Gotta get back over. I'm not sure if the field's curving or if our machine's just going to the right. I don't know. But that is okay. We're gonna hit 70% by the end of this? Nope. 69. 70. We did hit it. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna try to plant the oilseed radish or whatever it's called in the fields. That way, we don't have to worry about that first fertilization level in the spring. All we'll have to do is just plow up the fields, roll it, or we'll have to plow the fields lime and then plant, roll, and then fertilize, which our seeder has the fertilization option. So we'll have to purchase some fertilizer, which I did purchase a small little trailer, but it has seed on it, so we'll have to unload the seed off the trailer and then get some fertilizer, but that's all right. And I just realized this unloads to the right. Usually everything unloads to the left, but this actually unloads to the right. All right, let's go ahead and get this going back this direction. We'll go ahead and GPS set and go. Now, we're not going to make it all the way down to the end here. That's all right. So this is, like I said, we are renting this. It's going to be like 600. It would have been like 500 something a day, but I put the GPS option on it so that way we can utilize GPS. So it raised it up to like 600 something dollars a day. So, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's a lot better than having to purchase this thing outright, because this is a very, very expensive machine. And we definitely don't have the funds for it, so I'd rather use it for the day, which we should be able to get this field harvested by evening. It's already after 4 o'clock, so should be able to. Let's raise up the header. We should be able to get this field done, hopefully, before we have to pay for a second day. Let's go ahead and get our tractor and trailer. So yeah, you can see the oilseed radish is growing. Got a yield bonus of 35% because that no-till seeder basically mulched everything up and worked it into the field for us. So this trailer should work for potatoes. Yes, it is. All right. Now the question is how much is this trailer going to hold compared to the harvester? So we're already up to 30% almost. Is this thing going to fill it all the way up? Man, it's probably going to get to about 50%. There's 45%. Oh, there's 50. 55s. 56. 56%. So we're not going to get a full second load into here. And I haven't checked the prices for potatoes either. So the reason why the title says flour is because when we were getting our oats harvested, I ended up going to the grain mill and purchased the grain mill so that way our grain was being turned into flour. Okay, why is that moving so fast? Let's turn that on. There we go. That's better. So I purchased the grain mill. That way all the oats and the sorghum even, we're turning that all into flour. And we have it set to where it's automatically selling that off. And so the grain mill cost us like $96,000 to purchase. Which is why you see our money is down so much from what it was last episode, because we did that, and I just realized this isn't turning itself off or stopping itself. There we go. But now, like, all the flour and stuff is being automatically sold off. We've already made almost $2,000 back. So it will help us out in the longer run once that grain mill pays itself off. But we also need to get an additional money, because if we can purchase the cereal factory, we can then take the flour and take it to the cereal factory and make even more money off the flour. So instead of it just selling it directly out, we can actually get the cereal from the cereal factory, and then we can deliver that to whoever needs cereal, like the mall or grocery store or whatever the case may be. I really want to set the GPS for here, but I think I'm going to be missing a row. Try it. Let me see. I'll set the GPS. Actually, it might be okay. I don't know why it was missing the edge of the field. Not unless the GPS is kind of angled a little bit, and the further you go, the more off-center you're getting from the edge of the field. While it's doing that, let me check the prices of potatoes. So Goldcrest Valley is 103, Feed and Grain South 91. So basically, after we rent the train, it's not going to be much of a difference between the restaurant and Goldcrest Valley. So I don't know what we should do. If we should just take it to the train and send it off by train, or just save us the trouble and just sell it right off at the restaurant. Now, if it was like a $20 or $30 difference, then yeah, I would take it to the train, but... Alright, Alright, so there it automatically stopped itself. Good, it's working now. Let me go ahead and get this turned around. Yeah, we're going to have to do a third headland. Just so that way I know I can turn around and not have to worry about getting out into the other fields, which doesn't really matter too much, but just so that way, you know, the immersive factor, we're not killing off the other field. So like I said, I'm not going to be able to get a third or a full load into that trailer, so I think once we get up there, I'm just going to unload what we have once we get in line with the tractor and trailer. Line back up for a third headland. This is gonna... It's not gonna work that way. Gosh dang it. I'm gonna have to straighten this up a little bit better. And this is why I want to try to get the headlands done. Actually, you know what? I could just go back and forth, because this is the only side I'm really gonna have issues with it. Let me just go up and back down this direction here. Even though now I have this field to contend with on this side as well. Oh well. If I back up into it a little bit, it's not bad, as long as I don't get that header in there. So if I can get this one down and back, should give us plenty of room to make the turn. I kind of wonder if we should sell off that trailer and get a little bit bigger one. Kind of wondering if we should. And honestly, we could even sell off our 4755 right now. Our John Deere 4755. Because we haven't used it. And as of right now, until we start making a little bit more money, we're pretty much going to be leasing all of the, like, the cultivators, and we have our own seeder. But the plow and roll and all that stuff, we're going to be renting out for the time being. So I might sell off that 4755 and get us a little bit extra money and purchase a little bit bigger of a trailer. So that way we know we can fit at least 2 loads in there instead of 1.6 or something, whatever it will end up being. But I'm gonna have to wait until I empty out the potatoes out of this one first. Oops, kind of trampled over some of the potatoes. Back when I was making that turn, you kind of see the tire track going over the field there. Alright, so we're almost at 90% here. I'm going to go ahead and stop it here. Raise up the header. And I'm just going to unload what we have into the trailer. Go sell off the potatoes, and then on the way back we'll stop and get the 4755. We'll sell off the 4755 in this trailer and get the next biggest trailer. I'm gonna have to leave that on so that way it empties. And once it unloads, I'll go ahead and turn it off so that way we save fuel. Let's see if we estimated around the right amount to get this filled up all the way, but not have anything left over in the harvester. Nope. So the trailer's full. And we still have 12% left in the harvester. All right, so let's go sell this off. So we are needing to go to... I'm just going to take it to the restaurant. That way we can just sell it off real quick. I'm just going to tag it so that way we can kind of see where it's at. Where is it at? Oh, I think that might be it right there. I'm not sure. I see something green. I think that's what it is. It's over by the gas station. Which works out good for us because we can sell it off real quick, and then because all of our stuff is parked right over here, so like I said, we're gonna have a little bit of a lag issue until I can get the proper graphics settings again. So if anybody knows of good graphics settings for a 1060 Ti, let me know. Right now we're running at 44 FPS, and that's not cool. Can we go in the back way? Looks like we should be able to. We'll run up over their curbs. They don't care. Actually, you know, I should probably back up to their... Let me just go ahead and back up in there if I can. Sorry, lady. Oh, yep. There goes some of their bushes and curvings and stuff. Oh, well. Alright, let's sell these off. Probably not going to get very much for it, but it's a little bit of money for us. Potatoes aren't usually worth very much. Oops, I got a little too close to the building. The trailer's pushing us away. And we made $3,708. That's not too bad. Alright, so let's... Before we get going... Alright, let's go and drop or unhook the trailer from this. And we'll hook it up to our 4755, and then we'll sell these two things, or those two things off. And get a little bit bigger of a trailer if we can, and we should be able to. Alright, so I'm just gonna unhook this here. I'm just gonna park this right here. I guess I should ask permission of this building here if I can park our stuff here, but yeah, here's the little trailer with their seat on it. Then the seater that we have. And of course our truck, our harvester, and the headers over there. But this 4755 is a nice little tractor. But we haven't used it. I mean, it's still clean. So I think I probably wasted my money on it, to be honest with you. But we need to try to get some more money here. And like I said, if we have to lease the stuff to use first off, then we'll go ahead and do that. But what's up, Jimmy? How you doing? How is my sound compared to the game and stuff? I know the last time I streamed, it was kind of I was very, very quiet until it was like right at the end of the stream when somebody finally chimed in saying I was really too quiet that they couldn't hear me. Are you able to hear the game and everything else okay? Alright, so let's go ahead and get these two things right in here. Should be good. Good. Relaxing. Nice. Alright, so they are both in there. Let's go ahead and sell off this one for $107.58 or $107,580. My bad. There, we're back up to $145,948. Go ahead and sell this trailer off. Now we're up to $188,790. So we should be able to get a decent grain trailer now. Alright, so let's go ahead. So the one we just sold off is this one right here. So that held 40 metric tons. I think that's what that stands for. That's 45. Transport different crop types. And is potatoes on here? Yes, it is. Potatoes is on that one. That's 45 metric. That's 47, but that doesn't hold anything that we need. This is okay. 52. 52. I don't want to go any further really because I'm actually, what's this? That's 56, but also once again it's not showing. We put off your trip to Ohio until you put off your trip to Ohio. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, times have come kind of crazy. Oh, we have that's 24 metric tons. And that can hold potatoes. Should we just go old school? That's 40 metric ton for 55,000. If we get two of these, that'll be close to 50 and it's less. Should we go old school hopper here? Let's do it. Let's go old school on here. I've been wanting to use these anyway, and I've never used them. I got them, and I never used them. Oh, okay. So we can do old decals. I never actually got into this mod before, so old or new. Should we go old or new decals? Let me know. Safety triangle. Down triangle. Okay, so that's down. Top triangle. None. We'll do down. Cover. Cover support. Okay, so that's just the support, but no cover. That's the tarp cover. I don't think these usually had covers on them. Wheel setup. Do wide tires. Main color. J&M original, J&M original red. We'll stay green. I've been good. I just worked 60 hours this last week. Between Christmas Eve and Christmas, I worked a total of 24 hours. I had 4 hours of regular time, 12 hours of time and a half, and 8 hours of double and a half. Because half the day of my 8-hour shift on Christmas Eve was considered holiday, because you only get half of a holiday. It's only a half-day holiday on Christmas Eve. So my first 4 hours was regular pay. My second 4 hours was time and a half. And then I worked over from 11 p.m. until 3 a.m. So I had 1 hour of actual overtime for Christmas Eve, which was double and a half. Then 3 other hours on Christmas morning from midnight until 3, which was double and a half. And then I was forced in to come back in early. So I worked from 3 a.m., came home, slept for about 5 hours, went back into work at 11 a.m. And from 11 a.m. till 3 p.m., that was double and a half. And then my regular hours from 3 p.m. until 11 p.m. on Christmas was time and a half because it was a holiday. Yeah. And then, so Monday was Monday Christmas Eve? When was Christmas Eve? Christmas Eve was actually Friday, which was my Tuesday. So I worked over on Thursday, which was my Monday, the 23rd. I worked over until 3 a.m. So I worked 12 hours that day. I worked over on Christmas Eve. So that was 12 hours. I came in early on Christmas Day. So that was 12 hours. And then I worked over on the 26th and the 27th for my Thursday and Friday. So I worked 12 hours every single day, but I got what we call getting double stuffed, which is when you had to stay over and then have to come in early. I did that for Christmas Eve and Christmas. So, all right, back to this. Let me know. Should we do the old decals or the new decals for the design? That's the old decals, and that's the new. Let me know what you guys think. Design color. I don't really know what that just changed. What does that change? Let's go drastic. Let's do red. I'm not seeing any design. Oh, I bet you it's for the tarp. That's what that's for. Rim color. Should we go phantom white, which is this? We have... Wait a minute. That's phantom... Oh, okay. So original white. Phantom white, which is not much of a difference. And then faded white. Ew. I think I might just stick with the original white. Is that what that was? Yeah. Phantom white's too bright. You want to go keep with the old? We can do that. All right, so that is that. We'll go on to buy one. Okay, and then we'll buy two. All right, but now, so here's that. But now we have to go down. I would run, but you know what? For the sake of the live stream, and I'm, you know, not recording, and I can't just cut it out, I'm just gonna jump. And jump for it here. All right. Let's go hook up to these new grain cars here, and we'll get back to unload the harvester, and we'll get back to getting that potato field off. Because the longer we have that harvester, the more money we're going to be losing. And man, I think I should possibly invest in a power washer. But it's getting to the end of the season. I'll go ahead and do that at a later time. We still have the bean field to take off as well. Oh! I keep forgetting that's an actual road, and these AI just like go cruising through here at like 80 miles an hour. Oopsie. I keep forgetting that's an actual road because it's a store with the parking area, and it's like, oops, me bad. Which one should we hook up first? So that's the bad thing with these things, are the dolly wheels in the front. Am I off? Oh man, I'm way off, ain't I? What's the potato say to the other potato? Have my eyes on you. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Come on. Quit jackknifing on me here. That's why I don't like these dolly wheels. They don't want to work for you. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Can I not? It's not going to accept that. Of course it's not. That's the thing, is I can turn my wheel, but that trailer just has a mind of its own. It's still gonna be way too far off. Watch. Ooh, got it. Haha. And we're off. Okay. Alrighty. So now we got a 2-wagon setup here. We'll go ahead and start filling up the front one first. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I haven't really been doing very much for you guys on here. It's been crazy, man. It's like every time I think I'm gonna be able to get off at a decent time to do something, I get forced in or forced over, or I get forced in early, or which is gonna be nice when I get to first shift starting on the 1st, because on the 1st of January I'm going back to first shift. So if I have to go in early, it'll be at 3 a.m. If I have to stay over, the latest I'm going to be working every night is 7 p.m. So that's going to be nice. All right, so let's go ahead and get this lined back up. Now we should be able to get 2 full harvest loads done. The new NASCAR game? That thing's a joke, man. I'm not wasting my money on it, that's for sure. I mean, between all the bugs in the game itself, even the multiplayer lobby, you can't host a lobby like you could in NASCAR Heat. So you can't do any type of league, any racing leagues on the game. So graphically, it looks good. But with all the bugs that are actually in the game for the actual gameplay and the functionality of being able to use it for multiplayer, it's not worth buying the game. All right, still gonna do, should I still do a headwind on here? Heck with it, I'll just go ahead and turn it around. Yeah, and I mean, this game still has bugs. I mean, you can see the trees and everything, but the game still works. That NASCAR game, it's just so full of bugs, it's pathetic. They rushed the game out because under contract, they had to have it released by a certain date. Or they could have used all their, license agreements and stuff like that. So, under contract, they couldn't extend it and release it at a later date for a fully functional game. So, bugs and all, they released it without any care to the world, and they keep on trying to fix these little tiny things, but they won't fix the stuff that actually makes the game functional. Alright, gotta remember, it is September. It's after 5 p.m., so the sun will be setting here shortly. So I'm going to just turn the lights on so that way they're ready. Yeah, having glitches, it does suck. But like I said, this game isn't perfect by any means. It's Farming Simulator 22. It still has its bugs, but Giants is actually doing what they need to do to fix those bugs. Man, I almost need a wider headland yet, don't I? I'm gonna have to keep doing this now. I might have to take another row or two off of this edge. That way I know I don't have to worry about going into that field. This field's going to take a while to do. That's why I kind of wanted to wait on this one for the live stream. But, because like I said, I got the wheat field off last episode. And then I did the oat field on my own and the sorghum field on my own. If we go into our finances, if you just don't mind all the red numbers here, so the new vehicles, sold vehicles, I'm not sure what I did with the construction costs. I don't know what that's about. Land purchase, did all that. Vehicle running cost, production cost. So it costs like, what, $1 for every hour for production costs. So $24 a day. But look at this. We made $1,712 per flower that month. And we're already up to $1,869 this month. So that's how much we're making so far off of our flower. And we'll make even more if we can. Actually, we get the money now. I need to see how much it'll be for the cereal factory. That way we can actually take our pallets of flour and sell them off ourselves for even more money. You guys think I should do that if I have the money? If I have enough money, should I buy the cereal factory? Or should I wait? Wait until after the harvest season's done and over with and then do it. Got a haircut today after waiting 3 weeks. Yeah, that always sucks. I can't even go 3 days anymore. The stubble just starts bothering me and doesn't look good. Between my widow peak here and the receding hairline coming back. Then I got this spot up here at the top of my head. It's like, yeah. Alright, we're going to be close to almost 90% by the time we reach the end of this row. We're at 87% right now. So 90%, 91%. Actually, I have enough room here. I just had to get in the in-cab view and actually see how to turn around properly, I guess. So we're gonna have to go down here. We're not gonna get very far down here by the time we gotta stop, or it's gonna stop itself. So, like I said, I do have a mod for the auto stop whenever it fills up. We're at 96%. You can see the controllers in my hand. I'm not going to do anything. I'll show both hands so that way you can see I'm not going to do anything. But it's a nice mod. So that way if you're doing something like if you have course play or a work, you know, something like that, see how it automatically stopped. You don't have to worry about your vehicle trampling over the rest of the field. I don't know what it is. Whenever I stream, it happened before on FS19. Every time I stream Farming Simulator, I always get these stupid bots in the chat. Kind of annoying. Alright, Let's get this first hopper loaded. I think we might have this one fill up. No, I know we're going to get this one to fill up. Well, maybe not. Yeah, it will. Most certainly. Now we'll go ahead and get the next one started. There's 100% on that one. And this one, we should be, yeah, there we go. All right. So we should be able to get one more full harvest load in that other hopper. And then we can go ahead and take it and sell it off. Let's get this GPS set back again. Oop. Taking the wrong line. There we go. All right, Jimmy. So we got almost a quarter of this field done, because if you think about the headlands as well, we have about a quarter of this field harvested already. And the yield would be a lot better if the weeds weren't in here, and also I think this field was only 50% fertilized, so... Now, if you can just take this and then attach a wider header on it, that'd be awesome. How many did we get? How many rows did we get on that last? So I'm gonna say this was almost one full row, and now we're working on row number 2. One thing I do wish is like these cameras and stuff would actually be operational. I know that would be like a lot to ask for a game to actually have those actually work, but that would be awesome if they did. Yeah, you can actually see back there and see how things are going. We're definitely going to be harvesting into the night, that's for sure. Did I close that? Yeah, I did. Didn't know if I lifted that pipe up or not. Right. This actually isn't taking as long as I thought it was going to be honest with you. I thought it was going to take a lot longer to harvest this field. But also, I was also used to the larger yield mod being in, to where we would probably only get like halfway down each row before we'd have to unload this thing into the hopper. I don't think it would have took long at all to fill this thing up. try to get this done, and then once this is done, we'll go ahead and sleep because it's going to be about that time of night anyways. And hopefully, actually, when are we still in? Yeah, we're still able to plant the oilseed radish until the end of October. And we'll be able to harvest the soybeans in October. So if we can get the soybean off before the end of October, we'll be able to finish up our oilseed radish by the end of the season. That way, all of our fields will be fertilized. Because what's going to happen is that oilseed radish, it only goes through one growth state. And once you work it into the field, which will happen when we plow, that basically fertilizes the field for you. So we'll go ahead and once we get everything planted, we'll then at the beginning of next season, we'll go ahead and plow everything up. Then we'll fertilize everything, and then we'll be able to plant everything and then roll, and we should be good until the next growth state, and then we'll spray it. Alright, we're going to be close to 90% again by the time we get down to the end of this row, I would think. We're at 75%. Well, we might be mid-80s by the time we get down to the end. Back. All right, Jimmy. Welcome back. Yep, we're at the mid-80s. There we go. All right. So we're gonna be... I don't know, we're kind of in that trend right now where we're always going to be unloading facing the wrong direction here. So what I'm thinking about doing, I'm going to go back down to this side here. And I'm going to come back so that way every time we unload, we're facing the right direction instead of having to back up and unload each time. Because we're going to be needing to unload, I think, on this row. Alright, let's get this line back up. Go ahead and lower this back down, turn it back on, set the GPS, and go. Alright, so we should get about halfway down here and then we'll have to unload. So hopefully we're on the right trail now to where, like I said, hopefully every time we're unloading, we're always facing this direction. Heck, at this rate, the sun might still be up when we are finished. Maybe. It's going to take some time to take this down, unload it, and bring it back as well. So that's going to take out some of our time. But this should be unloaded here, or loaded up completely. Go ahead and go around this way. That way I can get lined up. And there we go. Okay, it's going through. Just don't mind that. Ah! Now, it should take the whole entire thing. Should. It's gonna be close. And it did. We're only at 99%. We're not 100%. So this did. It took 2 full harvester loads. Lights on. Since it's getting nighttime, I'll turn our beacons on as well. And we're gonna have to go out on the road, but I won't turn our hazards on until we get out there. Probably be easier to go out this way. Alright, turn our hazards on. Oh, got some wheel slippage. Deer. Alright, I don't see any cops, so we're not going to stop all the way. Alright, now we got to take this to the restaurant. It's going to be fun trying to get these 2 hoppers in here, though. Hopefully we can get it in there. I think this is it right here. Watch out, lady. Yeah, this is it right here. We're gonna have to go up over the curb again. Alright. Which one are we on here? Hopefully this is the first one. Yep, there we go. Okay. It would have sucked to get the other one on. It's not even showing it coming out. It's working though. Our money's going up. That's all that matters. It's gonna be nice to see how much we get total for this. Just takes forever for these things to unload. Still got about 8% to unload here of this one. $2,223 for that one. It'll probably be the same for this one. Oh, that one's actually showing it emptying. Why is that? That's weird. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. So this one will probably be about the same. We had 2,223 on the first one. This one might be a little bit less because the demand for it's going down. And it does change throughout the day. It doesn't just change at the beginning of the day like it used to on 19. So I think the less demand for it, the lower amount of money we'll get off of it. But never know. Could be the same. Just got 16% to unload. $2,213, so it's about $10 less than what we had before. Let's get back out here. Here's our soybean field. Not ready to harvest yet. Go ahead and turn our hazards off. We don't need those anymore. See, like I said, I've already planted the oilseed radish where the sorghum used to be and where the oats used to be. It's a nice little area down here to build a farm. You know that? I'm still thinking about where the wheat was up here ahead of us. I think that might be where... This might be probably where I start building out the farm, you know, like actually build a real house. I think the one I'm looking at is about $150,000. So it's gonna cost a little bit for a house. So we're gonna need a lot of money to get things going. So we might be running out other equipment for quite some time until we can get our farm completely up and going how we want it. Let's get this folded back in. GPS is still set. Let's go ahead and turn this back on and get going. We might have this field done by 8 o'clock this evening. It's a little after 6 now, so I say in game time, about 2 more hours, we'll have this field done. And that what we'll do is, once this is done, we'll go ahead and skip time until the soybeans are ready to be harvested. We'll get that field harvested, then we'll plant the 2 fields with the oilseed radish. Kind of almost need to change because it's stopping a little too soon. Let's change this to 7. So that way it doesn't leave like a little line that it keeps missing on the end. Because you can see where it's like kind of plowed up still or planted. It's leaving those ridges. Alright, so this would be, since we kind of started around this point, this is technically 1 full row right here. Kind of want to see how many rows we can get. And I know I said that earlier, but I kind of forgot to follow through and see how many rows of potatoes this thing can actually get in here before it's fully loaded. Once we turn around and get back halfway, that'll be 2 rows. Or I can just do it easier and say this is one full row and the half. Which would make sense. We should be able to get 2, 3. So we should be able to get back down this way. That'll be 2 full rows. All the way back, that'll be 3 rows. And then halfway back, plus the other half. So 4 rows, potentially. Since it keeps stopping like right here in the center with a full load. Yeah, I knew this was going to be the lengthy part here tonight. Let's get this field off. These people are going to wonder what the heck I did to their machine. I got it, rented it from them brand new and all nice and clean. And now it's not stopping. Why is it not stopping? Try it this direction once. Hopefully it stops itself. Because you can kind of see what I'm talking about with how it stopped too early and it left the plowed or the planted look that it stopped too early. I'm trying to get it to where it stops a little bit over here into the headland, to where out it'll get everything on its own. So yeah, this will be 3 full rows here, getting down to the end. And I should get about halfway back before it gets fully loaded and it stops. So that should be potentially 4 full rows. And I just realized most of the trees stopped flickering. That is weird. There's still some that kind of are. But for the most part, they're not flickering nearly as much as what they were earlier. Nice. But then again, we are closer to them as well, so. But then again, those ones in the background in that direction aren't flickering now either. Weird. Still not stopping itself. Why is it not stopping itself? Alright. Like I said, we should get about halfway down before this is filled up all the way. 5%. Maybe so, a little over halfway, it'll stop. There we go. So it took the tops off, but it didn't get the potatoes actually out of the ground. Because I think this part here actually chops the tops, and then this part here actually digs the potatoes out of the ground. So I got the tops cut off from this, but I didn't get far enough for the actual potatoes to be removed. Yeah, like I said, don't mind it going through the hopper bottom. That's the one thing about this game. It's coded to get down to a certain point, but then it doesn't actually stop when it hits an object. Is there still potatoes in there? No, that is full. I didn't want it in there. Actually, kind of do. I want to chop up 93% in that first one. No! I forgot to turn it back on. I just lost some potatoes. Yep. The wheels just killed some of it off. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. See, that's the thing with like the regular harvester, the John Deere harvester for like our beans and all that stuff. Whenever it stops, the header will keep going. The harvester itself will stop, but the header will keep going, I think. And if it doesn't, it's just so much more of a visual thing. I'm able to see it, so I know to turn it back on. And why, see, like this should be stopping. Why is it not stopping? That's the question. Kind of a shame that if you speed up time, it doesn't speed everything up. That way you can try to get this done a little bit faster, actually doing it yourself, but oh well. I am still thinking about getting a dedicated server for this though. I found out that if I purchase a dedicated server, I can add up to like, what is it, 4 gigs of mods. And what I can do is create a link, because it'll look up the source of each one of my mods that I would have on that server, and I can create a link for somebody to click on, and it will show the location of every single mod, so that way if they don't have it, they can install it. So I'm thinking that's probably what I'll do if I can get to the point where I get people that would like to join in and we can do some multiplayer farming. Let's see if it stops. There, it finally stopped. That sun's starting to go down quick now. We still have probably about 4 more loads at least. Why is that? I'm losing some of the... Oh, it was. See, it's running over some of the stuff. That's not good. It's just the back wheel that's running over everything. Does the back wheel stick out a little bit more than the front wheel? Can't tell. It might. Ever so slightly. This side it doesn't actually. And I don't think this side does either. That's really weird that the front's not killing everything off, but the back tire is. Yeah, I'm hoping to get this done so that way we can get the machine returned before we have to pay out more money. Actually, even with the wheel that took some of that stuff off, I don't think it's really killing off some of the potatoes, so we should be good. There's just a lot of weeds in this potato field. And I did find a Courseplay mod. But honestly, I've gotten so used to the GPS mod now, doing all the fields myself, that I kind of really don't want to use the Courseplay mod. Because Courseplay, you can just set it and the harvester will go around, do its thing. You can have, a vehicle automatically unload your harvester for you. You can have it set to where it automatically goes to wherever you want it to unload your grain or what your produce and sell it off for you. But now it's like, it's so nice being able to just do it yourself. Because before it was just trying to do all this and stay in a straight line and everything else, it was just a pain. But now that I have the GPS mod, I'm able to go in a straight line and not have to worry about it. I'm not zigzagging my rows everywhere. Actually, don't mind just doing it myself. But then again, the Courseplay mod is nice to where if you need to do multiple things at one time, say you have like all 5 of these fields, you can start off with seeding the one field and then moving on to the next field and seeding that one, and then get another tractor with a roller or something, roll the other field that you just seeded, and just have like an assembly line of stuff going with Courseplay, and you don't really have to do anything because once you set the course, the tractor will automatically go there and start the work for you, and you don't have to worry about anything. But that takes you know, it just takes everything out of the simulation, having everything done for you instead of you doing it yourself. All right, so there we go. Fill up the rest of this one. That one's full. Start getting this one. Oops. There we go. Now this one is probably only be 96% full, so we might, in total, we'll probably have 96% capacity filled up by the time this harvester is done unloading. It was only 93% on the first one. Oh no, 93% total. All right. And once again, once we get out here, we'll turn our hazards on once we get back out to the road. So this should put us up to $153,000, somewhere around there. Ah! I lost traction of the front wheels. So maybe this tractor's almost a little too light for, I don't know, just weird. Yeah. Somebody hits me, they hit me. It's not gonna be the first time today. Alright, take this back down to the restaurant. This restaurant's gonna have a lot of potatoes. I wonder if it's like a place that specializes in French fries or something. Or baked potatoes. Ooh, that sounds good. You know how long it's been since I had a good baked potato? Alright, let's get this back up in here. And change it back to the first one. See, for some odd reason, this grain wagon doesn't show the potatoes actually coming out. But last time you'd see this one did. It was really weird. Huh. You can even see the air pressure in the tires from the weight of the potatoes in it. There you can see the pressure of that tire lifting up. That's kind of cool. We got $2,225 off of that one. Switch it over to this one and unload this and watch the air pressure of these tires. That doesn't look like potatoes coming out. What the heck is that? What is that? That does not look like potatoes. Heck, we're gonna have over 154,000. We're gonna have almost 155,000, maybe. No, it might be 154,000. Down to almost 10% left. It's gonna be close. $153,990. Are you serious? We're $10 short of $154,000. Gosh dang it, man. Oh, man. That sucks. That's all right. We're going to have one more load here to drop off. Maybe two. It's almost 7 o'clock, so we're still in line to possibly have this field done by 8 o'clock this evening. It won't take long to get that soybean field off, I know that. More potatoes up out of the ground. Just gonna remember to turn it on this time. Now we can go. Oop, get this folded back in. And we are starting to creep more and more towards this side of the field every time we unload. But that's not a big deal. We still have quite a bit of this field left. Yeah, this dealership's not going to be happy with us when we drop this machine back off. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, hopefully after the first of the year, because that's when I switch back from second shift to first shift. Most likely I'll have to stay over every night. But at least I'll be off by 7 p.m. every night. That's the latest I'll be off of work. So I should be able to get more live streams out to you guys from now on. As long as I don't have to get forced in at 3 o'clock in the morning and I don't have to go to bed early, like once I get off of work at whatever time. The latest I will be getting off of work is 7. So even if I have to go in early, as long as I don't have to get forced over late and then go in early, I'll be off of work at 3 p.m. So if I get off on time, because my shift will be from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. So if I work a normal 8-hour shift, I'll have plenty of time to be able to do things again, like I used to with my last job. But I have a feeling, like, after the last shift bid, we were hardly getting any overtime. Everybody was showing up to work, and the shifts were, you know, we had enough people to where we didn't have to worry about working that much overtime. But now with people leaving and stuff like that, people getting sick or something like that, vacation, we've been working a lot of 12-hour days, so. But either way, like I said, I'll either be getting off at 3 p.m. or if I have to stay over, I'll have to work until 7 p.m. So either way, I'll still have plenty of time in the evenings. By the time I get home, get cleaned up, get some to eat, and get on here, I should hopefully be able to get a stream started by 8:30 at the latest. See, we got this row, and then I'm coming back, we'll have to unload. Then I'll have one more. So we should have this load, should have 2.5 or 3 loads left to go. Let's see if I'm correct on that. We have less than 1 more hour to try to get this field done, with my estimation of getting this done by 8 o'clock. You got the sun setting there. Roll over here, get the moon rising. Be able to do this. We'll get the first hopper filled up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? That was weird. Why is it going all the way over there? Yeah, I'll, once we get the potatoes off, before we actually start the soybean harvest, we'll go down to the grain mill and see how our flour's doing. We do have, how much is it for, so we'll have flour, because we own, where's it at? Right here. Or is it this? The grain mill. We own this. We own the grain mill. So we need to purchase, that's animal dealer, cereal factory. So we can get the flour made, have it put into pallets for us. Then we can get the pallets and bring them down here to the cereal factory to have cereal made. And then from there, I think it's being sold off to, won't be the fast food. Actually, we could probably get we can actually get the flour down to the bakery as well. Trying to think of where else we could take the flour. The cereal, though, will end up going. Maybe we don't take the cereal anywhere. I'm not sure. We'll have to see and find out. Oops. And that's right there is why I have the mod set to have it be able to stop for us. So that way when you're doing stuff like that, your machine just doesn't keep going and trample over your crops. Yeah, I almost need to turn the bright lights on in this thing. There we go. Or not bright lights, but work lights. Alright, so that should fill that up for the most part. Let's hop back on in here. Yeah, we are slowly getting further and further down the field before it stops, so. And we're losing time quick. It's almost 7:15 here. No more wasting time. We gotta get going because we still gotta go and unload the grain cars at the restaurant again at least one more time. Even if I'm not done by 8, it's not that big of a deal. As long as it's before midnight, that way I don't have a second day of charge for this thing. Sun's still up though in the distance. Barely, but it's still up. I wonder if we keep an eye on it. I wonder if you can actually kind of see it lowering. Or if it just kind of drops out of sight. Maybe it just fades away. I don't know. Never actually watched the sunrise or sunset in this game. Almost looks like it's just gonna fade. We're starting to get that red glow to the sky though. That's kind of neat. Yeah, it's just gonna slowly, you can tell from the bottom of it, it's just gonna get that red hue and like cover up the sun outline. It's kind of cool with the outline, like the silhouette of the water tower and stuff. And the sun is almost gone. Kind of neat how they did that though for the sunset. Yeah, we might be able to get this done with another load of like for the grain cars to fill this one up. And I think we might only have one more load to drop off after this. I don't think we're going to make it done by 8 o'clock, though. Make it done before 8 o'clock? I don't think we're going to get it done before 8 o'clock, though. If we weren't goofing off in the menu there, we might have been able to. Oh, I was going to see... Where's that bakery at? How much would that be? I think I would almost have to go there and see how much that would be. It's not that far from us, so we'll have to see how much the bakery is. Because I think, actually, this is one way we can see produce, flour. Where's it at? Here we go. So we get the bakery, the fast food restaurant, the grocer mart, and Johnson's Farmer Market. So I think if we did the bakery, we can actually turn the flour into other goods. So, I don't know. Our best bet is probably purchase the bakery. That way we can keep the production chain going. That way we can actually get the pallets of flour and deliver it. It's like the music stopped, but it's just... There we go. We just had a long delay. Somebody didn't chop off the end of the song quick enough, I guess. A lot of blank space at the end of that song. We'll have this field done by 9 o'clock. Not by 8, but it'll be done by 9. Alrighty. Get this first one filled up the rest of the way. It's only at 93%. Why does it look like it missed a whole strip right there? That's weird. Did it here too. It's just because of how the field is. I don't know. Fill this up the rest of the way. Shouldn't take too long. There we go. And get the second one filled up. We'll go sell this load of potatoes off. This should probably get us close to, say, 157, 158, I would think. Still at 93%, so same as what it was last time. Boil red potato till I'm done, then boil them in real butter to soften and munch on them. Yeah, there's a lot of times I'll take the small red potatoes and I'll slice them up and I'll put them all in a pan, load them up with some butter and other seasonings and stuff. And I'll like layer the bottom of the pan with all that, and then I'll put bratwurst on top of them, and I'll put it in the oven. And by the time the bratwursts are done, the potatoes are nice and soft, and it's soaked up all that butter and garlic and stuff like that, whatever I season them with. So good. So good. And then also on top of that with the butter and everything, then you get the juices from the bratwurst also soaking up into the potatoes as they're cooking. So, yeah. I know my boys really like it too. So what is this? Mama Joe's Diner. That's the thing. I've never had like crawdads or anything. I never had a crawboil or anything like that before. Yeah, throw in some spice to it. That's really good. Well, that first grain car just put us up over $156,000. It's still going. How is there that much in there? I don't understand. That was weird. $2,226. So we got a little bit more off of that one that time. Maybe the demand for it, the demand for potatoes go up? No? Still at $92, same now as the feed and grain south. Still got 20% left on this. We'll be done. It's $158,000. $1,954 on that income off of that one. So we're up to $158,264 now. And we still have one more trip left to unload potatoes. Let's finish up this field and then we can go ahead and sleep the night away. I'm kind of wondering if we hold on the potatoes until it's time to harvest the soybeans. I'm wondering if the demand for the potatoes will go back up a little bit. And never know, it could also drop, so it's a gamble. Do you think we should harvest the potatoes out of the field and then hold on the potatoes until we're ready to harvest the soybeans? Or do you think we should just sell the potatoes off right away? Should we take the gamble and wait, or just sell it off and take the money while we can? Alright. Sell them. Just take the money. Because you never know. I mean, because It does take into effect like other farmers being on the map too and selling off their produce as well. So if we don't sell them now, you never know, the demand can keep dropping for them even if we're not selling them. So we might just take the 92 and run with it. That's if it's still 92 by the time we get back over there. Take the money and run. You can make a song out of that. Oh, what's it doing? I'm gonna over here. There you go. Man, it's getting pretty dark now. I can barely see the other end of the field, but going down one time, 2, 3. So we're gonna unload one more time, and then we'll finish off the field and fill up with whatever's left. So we're only gonna get one more full harvester load. So we're probably gonna end up with maybe, with those two grain cars, maybe 85, maybe 90% full, if that. Yeah, I saw that, Jimmy. That looked really good. Yeah, I saw that one, and also with the tractor tipped over. That was pretty funny. We are almost finished with this potato harvester, and we can return it. Say we only spent $600 for the one day. Pour Dr. Pepper from a glass bottle on the ham and add brown sugar spice mix. Never thought about that. I would have used like some sort of like a bourbon Jack Daniel type deal. I think that would be pretty good. And this one field did a number on this machine. I can only imagine. I mean, you can see all the paint's chipped off of it already, and I can only imagine if you had one humongous field or multiple fields of potatoes after multiple uses of this thing, how would this thing look? Because, I mean, look at this. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That was the wrong button. I mean, look at the paint chipped off the header already. That is crazy. What you OMGing, Dirty Bird? Oh yeah, I started this harvest right at the beginning of the stream, so I'm not even sure how long I've actually been streaming for right now. I have my OBS down a little too low to where I can't see the timer, how long I've been streaming. I mean, this field isn't that bad. It's not that big of a field, so... And it was it was potatoes when I purchased the field. So instead of just plowing it up and wasting it all, I figured I might as well grab the potatoes out of it. I'll just rent the harvester and grab the potatoes out of it and run with the money. So, but it's just the fact of just seeing how much metal showing through the paint already just by, I mean, I just rented this thing. It was brand new. I mean, this thing only had, I guess that's a good estimation of how long I've been streaming. I mean, the machine has 1.3 hours on it. I mean, I rented it and it was brand new when I first started, so. $30 and $35. There's 30. Where's 35 at? $35. Oh, over here. Those are pretty small fields, though. Well, 30 is a pretty decent sized field, but I think with the width of it, it's almost the same as what this is, even though this one's a little bit longer. The 35, that's a small little tiny field. That's almost about the same size field as what's by the farmhouse that's given to you if you do like the new farmer type of map. Oh, so 30 through. I thought you meant just fields 30 and 35. So you combined all these fields together then and did one big massive, screw that. No. No. Now with this little tiny, no, no thank you. Props to you though, man. That takes a lot of grit, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, this one is almost full. We'll unload it, and then we have that one little tiny area to do, and we are done with potatoes right now. 6 feet at a time, yep. And the longer you get through it, and you see that 6 foot width, that's just how deep you feel that you should be. 6 foot under. Actually, if you think about it, 6 feet deep isn't that isn't that deep to be. Yeah, it is a lot of potatoes. And the bad thing is, course play definitely does help on stuff like that. With potatoes, they don't pay out. I mean, in a large quantity like that, yeah. But potatoes don't pay that well. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, like right now, if I went to Goldcrest, it's $103, but you lose the money for renting the train. So you're better off just taking it here because I'm only losing not even $10, you know, not taking it all the way across the map to run a train. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I see they do have a course play mod out for 22 now. I haven't used it yet. I loved how the course play worked in 19. I just haven't used the course play for 22 yet. And I think it's a little bit more in depth on how to use it. But since I got the GPS mod, it's helped out so much that, yeah, you still got to do a lot of stuff manually. But at least after the headlands are done, you can just set the GPS and go. Well, see, I also have the mod in for the real numbers, so it's not the higher end numbers like it would be in the vanilla FS22. So with the real numbers, everything's been dropped. It's integrated in 22. Oh, yeah, I see that. Like I watched his tutorial on YouTube before I actually downloaded the mod. And I seen they have a little bit more of a user interface and stuff like that inside the game to use for it. Instead of it just being like GPS, that's pretty much how it was for Courseplay. You'd have this thing pop up and you do whatever you had to do and then it was done, so. Vehicle control add-on. I don't know, is that vehicle control add-on? I've never seen that. I know the GPS and also the Courseplay, but there's a vehicle control add-on. Is that where you can actually plot out, you can actually drive the course you want it to go, and then it puts like those dots until you have it set? Yeah, I don't mind GPS. But like I was saying, the Courseplay does help if you want to do multiple things at one time. GPS just helps you be able to do one thing at one time. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'd have to look into something like that. All right, so we're gonna be able to get, oh man. We're gonna have this one down, one more time back, and then as we come back down for the final row, we're gonna need to unload. And then we're gonna have to finish the field off. And I don't know if that's gonna be a proper amount to fill the extra 3%, or if we're gonna have leftover potatoes after we take, you know, I don't know. I'm hoping we don't have leftover potatoes. I really don't want to make 2 more trips to the restaurant. VCA, you set the course with 1 click. Is that what it's called, VCA? I mean, is it on Mod Hub, or I mean, what site is it? It's like there's 3 sites that I look at. There's Mod Hub, King Mods, and Mod Network. And there's maybe 1 or 2 mods I might have got off of Facebook from people, but I don't like when people are like, oh, look at this awesome mod, you know, and you're like, sweet, how do I get it? And here it's like a Patreon thing, or you got to pay for it. It's like, no, I'm good. It's like I already paid for the game and stuff. I'm not going to keep paying for mods. It's on all? Okay. I'll have to take a look at it. Actually, I don't think that's going to be a full width. Yep, it is. It's a full width coming back the other way. Gosh dang it. I was kind of hoping it wasn't, so that way we can probably get the whole entire row left in this one, but it's not going to happen. Yeah, I'll have to take a look on all of the sites and see if I can find it. One more row, guys. This one field has taken almost 2 hours. And just think, I'm thinking about combining. So I'm planning on making field 34 into my farm area, like a house and barns and everything, you know, parking area and granary and stuff like that. I'm thinking about maybe if I don't combine 33 into it, I'm going to combine these three for sure. But that probably won't be until the end of next harvest season when I do that. That way I can still get a variety of crops until I can get the farm up and going, and then I can also then purchase more fields for more variety of crops. I want the variety of crops still before I cut myself down to one option. Yeah, I'll have to take a look into it and see how it is then. Weather Kenner. What? Wait a minute. How am I getting this whole entire row done? It must not have been a complete 6-foot row. I got lucky. I got lucky. Alright, let's fill this one up the rest of the way. Yeah, I'm not going to plant potatoes in a large field. I'll do it in a smaller field. This is... this field here is almost even too big for potatoes, in my opinion. I mean, it was a decent sized field, but for potatoes, it's almost too much. But yeah, I would never combine that much acreage into potatoes or sugar beets. $600K for the harvester. Yeah, that's why I rented this for $600 for the day. I'm good. Speaking of which, it is time to get this thing back to the shop. I can't see, Captain. There we go. Someone said it would be fun. Yeah, no. If you told yourself that, yeah, you deserved it. But if somebody else told you that, then they need to be reprimanded. Take this back and get our money. All right, buddy. Have it back. I don't want it no more. Oh, I just realized. We have a long walk to get back. It's not really that long, but heck with it. I usually don't like that for immersion purposes, but oh well. Alright, so one more field done. We just got to get the oilseed radish in it. But once we get this sold off, we'll go ahead and head back to the house. Sleep until it's daytime. And, I hope there we go. Don't need work lights on down the road. Do need hazards, though. Get to where it's daytime and see about when, when we can go ahead and get the soybeans harvested. The sooner we get the soybeans harvested, the sooner we can get the oilseed radish in both fields. I do want to go down and take a look to see how much the bakery is going to cost us. That way we can start storing the flour. That way we can actually pick it up and sell it off ourselves and make more money that way. Because right now with how the flour is, it's being automatically sold off, but you're paying a percentage for the transport fee, so you're not getting the full amount of money off of it. So right now we're only making pennies on the dollars off of our flour. Alright, take our money and run, they said, so that's what we're doing. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Co-op. What co-op? Ooh, I'm almost out of water. Yeah, I think it'd be fun though if I'm still planning on doing my research probably tomorrow, looking into getting a dedicated server so that way I can do some multiplayer. $2,228, so that's a little bit more than what the last one was even. It still doesn't look like potatoes, look like mothballs or something. Like, can't really tell what those things are. It definitely doesn't look like potatoes though. Oh, we definitely made some money this stream. I mean, I think we started the stream off with like 30-something thousand. So by the time we sold off the one tractor we haven't been using, which is the John Deere 4755, we sold off the trailer that we had, the grain trailer that we had, and then we got these two grain cars, and then we started selling off the potatoes. We made some pretty good money today. Alright, time to go drop these grain cars off. I'm not sure where we're gonna park them, that's the thing. We're kind of using the back lot of this business here without their permission. But he hasn't complained about it yet, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Guess I'll just park them on over here, out of the way. Until we can get our own farm. There we go. Until we can get our own farm and be able to park things around where we need it. It's kind of where things are going to be at for the time being. Nitrado was good when I used it. Yeah, I've seen a couple different sites. I'm going to do some looking around, seeing how much things are and stuff. Those off, turn those off, turn the tractor off. Alright, let's head home. Still want to... I don't know what it is about this game and the graphics, but man, the FPS drop is horrific. What size graphics card do you have for this game, Dirty Bird? Or, not for this game, but what size graphics card are you using? Right now I have a 1060 Ti, and I cannot get these graphics settings working properly for me. And when I'm using the NVIDIA, whatchamacallit, the game filter to help a little bit with how the game looks. But with FPS and everything else, I have no idea what settings to use and have it still look halfway decent. GTX 1650. Oh. Are you getting 60 FPS or are you getting lags too? Alright, so $614 in leasing costs, $6 in production costs. That's how much we've lost. Alright, I need to see... Where's this bakery at? Alright, so it's just pretty much right around the corner and across the road. So right now I'm getting 49 FPS. Depending on which way I'm looking will determine on my FPS. I gotta go down this road. And the bakery should be that building right there in front of us. Tell you what, this game looks really good in the morning with how the fog and stuff is. Alright, so is this the bakery? Yep, that says bread right across the front. That's the bakery. Alright, so where is the trigger point? Since I have the trigger points turned off, so... Back here? Nope. Where's the trigger point? Oh, collectible. Not there. There it is. $50,000. That's not bad at all. So now we can take the pallets of flour and drop them off here. Sometimes I'm at 60 constantly, but may drop to 50, 55, but I also run the game at very high. Yeah, oops. I guess we had the bakery now. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. We just bought the bakery. Oh, oops. Alright, let's head down to the grain mill. And we'll change that over. Oh, I guess we could do it in here, but where's it at? Production. That's it. So that's the bakery. Grain mill. So we have the oat flour that's selling. So let's go ahead and change output. We're gonna start storing that. So now we can actually bring the flour to the bakery and we can have it start making bread or cake. But I think we also need like sugar and milk and all that stuff. But if we had all this stuff and brought it here, then we can start making bread and taking stuff away and cake. But as of right now, we can at least drop off the flour at the bakery so we can start making a little bit more money. So now I don't have to drive down to the bakery or the granary right now, or the grain mill. But we could unload the seed off of the trailer, take the trailer down to the grain mill. And the good thing about this trailer is it's an auto load trailer, so I should be able to just unload it, I would assume. Hopefully it puts it on the side I want it to be put on. First off, let's unstrap it. Unfold, unload I. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Let's head on over to the grain mill. I think Giants need to do some tweaking because I see a lot of complaints about frame drops. Much better cards than I have. My issue is NVIDIA. I won't find the game. That's weird because I just tried to optimize the game today and that's why my settings are all messed up because it tried to max everything out on me. Because my graphics card should be able to run this thing on like max settings. I mean, it's a 1060 Ti. It's not one of the newest and best graphics card out there, but for what this game is, I should have no problems running this game at maxed settings. Like right now, I'm only getting 52 FPS. I used to be able to get better FPS as I hopped into the vehicle, but looks like I still have some tweaking to do. Well, these fields are limed now. They weren't limed the last time I was down through here. That's the other thing too. I really wish I could find a RAM mod that looks good on the outside, has a full functioning interior, and the suspension isn't like you're driving on a piece of wood. I mean, I love this Chevy mod, don't get me wrong, but I'm a RAM kind of guy. Why am I coming over here with this trailer? Habit. I'm so used to coming into the granary to drop off stuff that... Alright, so where would the pallets of flour be? I'm assuming it would be in front of these yellow doors. Let's head back to the farm. And I don't think the soybeans are quite ready yet. I mean, it's still only September. I think soybeans are good at the beginning of October. Showing you at 1880p and 60 and it looks off. What do you mean it looks off? Whoa. That's the other thing they need to tweak with this game is the steering. turn off disk. Is that DISS or DLSS? Is that the one that makes everything blurry? Yeah, I turned that off if that's what you're asking. Am I able to find that in the game, or do I have to exit out to the menu? Oh yeah, yeah. That I turned that off. I didn't like that blurring effect. Like you wouldn't be able to read John Deere on the side of that tractor right now from back here. You'd have to get all the way up to like right here in order to read it properly. But back here, I can still see it says John Deere. Yeah, that field is still green. Let's head back down to the house. I mean, there's nothing really going on right now. I can go ahead and sleep the day away until it's October. Yeah, I reduced mine down to 50, but it's still, I'm barely moving my analog stick, and it's still, like, you really have to watch it, or it's just gonna go all over the place on you. All right, so yeah, like I said, yeah, we have until October when we can start harvesting beans. So let's go ahead and sleep until it's October. September 3rd. It's day 3 of September. Wow, how many days do I have it set on? That's the thing. I used to have it set on 3. Ah, it's on 5. Let's knock that down to 3. That way, once I sleep here, it should be the 1st of October. But yeah, I want to save up for a better graphics card, but I don't know. I know that this graphics card can handle a lot, but with the newer games and stuff like that, it struggles from time to time. September 4th, what the heck? Why is it not September or October? September 5th. What the heck is going on here? Can I get October, please? Yeah, I don't know. It all depends on when things can start moving around the country for technology and stuff wise. There's October 1st. Yeah, I built my own computer. I built my computer and... Ooh. Alright. Our oilseed radish is up. I built my computer and I built both of my son's computers. I have a 1060 Ti and my two boys, they both have 1060s. And of course, the day I want to start harvesting, it's raining. You serious? Never fails. And of course, I can't even rely on this because it says it's not even supposed to be raining at 8 o'clock. But yet it's raining. So I guess we'll just hold off here until and see if it stops raining. Or maybe we can just skip to the next day. Because it's not supposed to be raining tomorrow. Tomorrow's the only good day out of October, the way it looks. Because you got October 2nd, supposed to be raining. October 3rd, it's not. 4th, rain. 5th is raining. Let's turn off the truck. Intel, from what I understand, is getting in, so maybe prices will drop. It's not even that. It's the, like the graphics cards and stuff. I mean, between people scalping the cards for Bitcoin and stuff like that, I mean, it's crazy how expensive they are. You know what? Let's... What time do you want to wake up? I want to wake up at 9. Hey, hey! The sun's out. All I had to do is wait an hour. Alright, let's go and get harvesting on these things, so that way beans are out. And we can get them sold off. And then we can get the oilseed radish in. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It says they're still growing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right. Time to go back and sleep another day. I'm gonna sleep until tomorrow, and I'll check the mini or the map to see if they're ready to harvest before I drive back down here. You know what? Should I sleep until 7 a.m.? I'll sleep until 7 a.m. That way, if it's not raining and they're ready, it gives me an extra day to work, or extra hour to work. Alright, let's see if they're ready to harvest. Still growing. Awesome. I'm hoping these are ready to harvest, so that way we have at least a day to harvest and to plant the oilseed radish, or we're not going to get the oilseed radish in before it's too late in the season. What's up with these soybeans, man? Because we have plenty of time to harvest the soybeans, but to get the oilseed radish in, we only have until the end of the month. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it'd be nice to get that in because it's actually cheaper to plant the oilseed radish than it is to fertilize. If they're not ready to harvest today, I'll probably get the potato field. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the oilseed radish in the potato field. Oops. I'm gonna get the oilseed radish in the potato field. Get that in the ground and going. And hopefully here shortly, we're just gonna have the one field probably. We're not gonna be able to get the oilseed radish in unless I just don't know if I think today's the last day for our October until it becomes November. That's the bad thing. So we might have to actually fertilize the soybean field regularly. That's probably... I don't understand why they put soybeans in there if it's not going to grow properly. That was in the field when I started the map up. But I'll continue to try to see if they'll grow or not. What the heck? Oh. Ah! Yeah, I mean, for the oilseed radish, it doesn't take much at all to get it done because I only used maybe a quarter of the seed that's in the seeder for the 3 fields that I already have done. So, and 2 of these fields, I mean, mainly this one here where the oats were in, that's a pretty big field. This on, open this up. 20-foot cedar. Alright, let's get that going. Blower turned on and plant. Yeah, that's the one thing about the seasons in the vanilla game. I really wish they would actually have the temperature up at the top. I mean, it tells you if it's going to be sunny or cloudy or rainy, whatnot. But why not put what the temperature is up there? I mean, because now you got to go in here and actually click on the weather to see. I mean, it's 62 degrees. I mean, they have a good shot of still growing, but I mean, I have until end of November. I need to chop these trees down here. No, I didn't want to do that. Did not want to hire a worker. That is not what I wanted to do. At least we'll have this one field done. And if the soybeans don't grow, then I'll just leave them up until spring and I'll just plow them under. Oh, wow. That's way off center. Oh, well. I'm just planting the grass. Don't mind me. Nobody else does. Get a couple headlands done, and then I'll start the up and down rows. And then I'll leave the oilseed radish going, and it's not going to grow any more than what's ahead of us here, so. I just plow them all in the springtime. Lined up. The headlands are what's going to take a while to try and get it going here. Trying to give me enough room on the edges to where I don't have to worry about going in that field. Kind of feel a sneeze coming on. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not too cold for those beans to grow, because that'd be nice to get a little bit more money in again. Try to make up for accidentally buying the bakery. I think a 2 will be good on this side. It's other side I might have to do 3 or 4. Yeah, I'll have to go down and back the end down here a couple times. That way I don't have to worry about going in that field. Kind of looks cool though with how everything's all green across all the way down. Yeah, I'm not a fan of harvesting potatoes and stuff. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you had an option of being able to do something with the potatoes instead of just selling them off, that's one thing. But you just don't make that much money off potatoes unless you have a lot of them. Or if you like, say a field this size, which doesn't take long to harvest, and you had the larger yield mod in, then yeah, that's a lot of potatoes in a smaller sized field. All right, whoops. I just kind of jackknifed around there, didn't I? Did not mean to do that. Alright, this should give us plenty of room to be able to turn around. And what I'll do is once I finish this one off, I'll come back down, I'll start on that side and work my way back this way again. I know we can get a decent harvest off the beans if we can actually get it to be in harvest. Alright, time for the up and down rows. Get this field knocked out. And by November 1st, it'll be all greened up like the other ones are. I don't know if I should sell this planter off and buy a different one, like a larger one. If I should just say, I'm just gonna save the money. Just because we have money doesn't mean we gotta keep buying stuff. I'd rather save the money and then get things slowly instead of wasting the money. I think that's how we went bankrupt the last time. Just kept on buying and buying and buying and buying. Next thing you knew, it's like, okay, let's take out a little bit more of a loan. Okay, let's take out a little bit more of a loan. And then by the time you realized it, we had a $500,000 loan out, and they were charging us $2 million in interest every day. It's like, how? There's no bouncing back from that. Oh yeah, we'll get this field done in no time. A little bit wider than what the potato harvester is, and able to go a little bit faster. I don't know, should I put dual wheels in the back of this thing for more traction? I'm kind of wondering if I should or not. I've been noticing a lot of wheel slippage off of this tractor lately. Definitely needs wash though, that's for sure. I think it'd be funny if we get this done, we go back over there and the bean field's ready to harvest. That'd be awesome. Then we can harvest it and then plant that field. And then we also do need to go back down to the grain mill. So I'm sure the flour has been stacking up down there. Get that loaded up, take that to the bakery. Eventually I'll actually purchase a like a forklift or Bobcat or something. That way we don't have to worry about using a manual or a auto load trailer. I just don't like loading pallets onto trailers. It's such a tedious process. That and bales. Look at that sunlight. They did a really good job on the lighting in the game, though. I have to give it to them on that one. Just enough room to be able to turn this thing around without jackknifing the trailer and not going into the field. And even the cedar looks all beat up. I just realized we got about half half tank of fuel left. That'd be it. That'd be enough. The good thing is we're parking everything down where the fuel station's at. But we should have enough fuel to finish this field up. And if we need to, early in the spring, we can fill up. Watching a crazy movie. What movie? Nope, we're actually seeding. Planting oilseed radish. That way we can help fertilize the fields with it in the spring. Weekend at Bernie's, oh my god, it's the classic. Take a look and see. Yeah, it's still... I don't think we're going to get those soybeans. I think they're right. It's going to be too cold for it to grow, because after today, it's going to be November, and it's going to be out of the time period to be able to harvest it anyway, so... I think we're just going to have to plow in the beans in the spring. Either that... We could, if they don't grow, I'm going to have to get the oilseed radish in. We can always no-till through the beans and plant the oilseed radish through the beans. Yeah. I haven't watched Weekend at Bernie's in ever, though. Hey, we're almost done with this field. It'd be nice to have a larger seeder, but for the field sizes that we have, this one isn't that bad. I mean, that one was kind of a pain. That one took a long time to seed, but could be worse. Seen the pics. What pics? Did you post more to Discord, I take it? I had to restart the computer right before I streamed. I didn't have, I didn't open Discord back up on my computer. Who has a shovel? My deer's stuck in the mud. Oh my. Who left the air brakes on? Dispatch, I'm in the corner of Inyo and Butt. Oh my gosh. What have I been up to? Work. Like I was saying earlier, Christmas Eve and Christmas, I worked a total of 24 hours. 4 hours of that was regular time. 12 hours of that was time and a half. And 8 hours of that was double and a half time. So, yeah. But I worked a total of 60 hours this week. I worked 12-hour shifts 5 days in a row. But I have 2 more working days on second shift. On the 1st of January, I go back to first shift. Working, my normal hours will be from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. If I have to go in early, it'll be 3 a.m. to 3 p.m. And if I have to stay over, it'll be 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. So either way, I will be off by 7 p.m. at the latest every day I work. And I'll have Monday and Tuesdays off. Yeah, I did the math on the double and a half. I would be making almost, what was that? $50 something, almost $51 an hour for the double and a half time. And the time and a half, I would be making $45 an hour. So yeah, this next paycheck's gonna be good. Because I also work, well, the one day is actually a holiday, the other day is not. On New Year's Day is actual holiday, so I'll be getting, if I work just 8 hours, it'll be time and a half. If I work overtime, it'll be time and a half for the 8 hours and then double and a half for those 4 hours. So, and I work New Year's Eve and New Year's. So I thought about it. Yes, I've been constantly thinking about it, but it's just a matter of knowing that I have a steering wheel and pedals at work. Do I really want to spend the money on that stuff, or, you know, redo the floors in the house? Do I get new tires for the truck? Do I, you know, stuff that I might need to do, you know? Yeah, I get paid every 2 weeks. So this next paycheck will be, I got paid last Friday, so I'll have Christmas Eve and Christmas, and then New Year's Day, and then all the other just regular overtime I've been getting on this, my next paycheck. So, yeah. If it wasn't for all my deductions and child support, I probably would have been taking home roughly about $3,500, if not more. Yeah, because your seasonal job, that's the only bad thing about working at a place like that. It's seasonal. Yeah, because even there it's seasonal. Ours, we closed down for Cedar Point. Their last operating day was Halloween. As soon as Halloween's over and Halloween or Halloween weekends come to a close, because like from, I think all the month of September, was just weekends. Either that or maybe they were open except for Mondays and Tuesdays, but they were open Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But then October all the way through Halloween, they were open just the weekends. That was just in the 2 weeks, JB, because of all the overtime and holiday pay. But that's also before, like I said, that would have been before all my taxes and deductions. If I didn't have to worry about the taxes and child support and medical insurance and all that stuff, I'd probably be taking that $3,500 home from all the overtime and holiday pay. Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame you. I mean, you're in there now, so go back and you'll have the seniority and probably a pay raise and stuff like that. If you could, I'd stick it out until you were out of school and ended up getting a full-time job somewhere. All right. This field is done. I might just say, you know, might cut the losses and go till in the beans. So that way the oilseed radish can grow, and I'll just plow it up in the spring. So I don't think that field is gonna grow to harvest. I'm sure they will. If anything, they'll give you a pay raise because you've been there for a whole season. They might bump your pay up to like $15.50 or $16. I don't see why they wouldn't rehire you. And it all depends on how many people are there that's been there as long or longer than you have that wants to be a supervisor. Because I'm sure they only have a certain amount of slots for supervisors. Alright, yeah, this bean field is not gonna grow. I'm just gonna till it in with this and replant, or not replant, but plant the oilseed radish. I decided to bite the bullet and do ripcord on the 21st. Yeah. Yeah, we did that. It's called the slingshot at Cedar Point. You saw the video. Isn't ripcord the same thing? What's ripcord? I wish ride the roller coaster. What? Say you want to ride a roller coaster, but your knee joint implant won't let you. A lot of the newer rides, a lot of the newer roller coasters are really smooth. Oh yeah, we have one like that. Where you pretty much get into like the sling down at the bottom, and then they raise you up to the top, and then once they pull the cord, you like swing back and forth. Like you start off here, and then once you pull the cord, you like soar down, and then you just kind of pendulum back and forth. Or is it almost like a bungee jump type deal? But that's the one we haven't done yet. I think we're gonna go do it this next summer. We'll probably do that one. I know my second son, he hasn't done the slingshot yet. He wants to. My sister took a video of it, I think, so I'm gonna try to get it from her. Nice, nice. Well, yeah, I know it used to be called the Ripcord at Cedar Point, but it's not called that anymore. They moved it to a different area of the park, and they rethemed it. I forget what it's called now. Yeah, I really want to take the boys on the Ripcord or whatever it's called now. But I still want to do the slingshot with my other son. Space Ship tried it, was real cool. Is that like one of the motion simulator things? Because now they have like a 4D and 5D ones. Oh, it's gonna miss some. Don't want that. Windseeker? Oh, did you actually go to Cedar Point? Did you actually make it up here to go to Cedar Point, JB? Oh, well, your wind seeker is not like our wind seeker then. I think ours is a little bit larger. And I don't mind it. You just gotta fixate on one point and follow it, and then go back, fixate on one point, follow it, fixate on another point, follow it. If you just try to keep looking in the same spot, you're just gonna make yourself dizzy. What happened to the music, man? I think it's still playing. It's just very, very quiet. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the other thing I gotta do. I should renew our... I haven't renewed our season passes yet. Yeah, if you... I mean, you're an employee, you get to go to every park for free that's owned by Cedar Fair. Like, we used to be able to with the Platinum Pass, but we just have the Gold Pass now to where it's only for Cedar Point Shores. Oh, no. This song's almost over. If you want to call it that. It's not really doing very much. It's not very loud either. There we go. I was going to minimize the game to go over there and start the new song, but... Crap, I still got to get to the grain mill yet. Got to get this oilseed radish in before it gets too late in the season where I can't do it. That way I know my fields are going to be fertilized for next season for the first stage. Bad that I can hear my son's phone vibrating upstairs with my headphones on. I think I might do this next down and back, and then I'm gonna go and hop in the truck, head to the grain mill, see if there's any flour down there to pick up to sell off, and then I'll come back and finish up this field. So I'm pretty sure if the flour's stacking up down there, it's gonna be hardly any room for any new pallets of flour, so... It's definitely going to be nice being on day shift, though. That's going to be a nice change again. Actually being able to do stuff after work when I get off of work. Alright, let me get this tractor turned around. That way it's set up for the next pass. Alright. Get the lights turned off here. Alright, let's get the truck, head down to the grain mill, see if there's any pallets of flour that we can pick up to sell. Yeah, I was gonna cut through the parking area, but kind of silly to do that when I have a path right here I can actually take legally. I mean, like I said before, we're kind of using up the back area they're building anyways without asking permission. It's gonna suck to get down here and not have any pallets of flour, though. But yeah, JB, since I'm going to be going to first shift, I'm going to start racing with BRR again whenever I get a chance. Since I'll be able to race with them again on Sunday nights and Saturdays. Because even if I have to work till 7, as long as I get home in plenty of time, I should be able to hopefully hop on in time to catch the race. I did it again. Heck with it. So used to going in that way. And look at there, we have pallets of flour. Not gonna lie, I forgot about BRR. Yeah. I don't know, I just like the group of people in that league more. And it's just the atmosphere was a lot better. Alright, let's... Can we not... I can't auto-load these? Or am I just in a bad spot for it? Whoopsie. Oh, now the pallet just dropped in since I moved the trailer. I might have to... This isn't good. Yep. Well. Time for us to get a bigger trailer, and we also need a Bobcat. knocked over the stop sign. Where'd the stop sign go? There used to be a stop sign right here. There used to be a stop sign here. Somebody must have knocked it over. It's gone. Nope, we got another bot in the chat. Last weekend when I was streaming this, I had probably about, I think that was most of my chat was nothing but bots dropping stuff like that. It's weird too because it's only whenever I stream Farming Simulator is when I get those bots that come in. Sell this trailer off for a bigger one. The only reason why I got it is for the auto load feature, but it's not going to work with these pallets. But if I'm going to get an actual loader, there's no point in getting an auto load trailer. Thought I saw a car coming, but gonna say don't hit me. Alright, so now we should be able to get... See, I don't think these have straps. That's the bad thing. I'm not sure if this has a strap or not. Because I know this doesn't have straps to strap down pallets. See, this is... How big is this trailer? It's not as big as I'd like. I think this is too big. It's a 40-foot trailer. And we won't be able to get behind the bakery as well. What about in here? What do we have in here? Nothing decent. And I don't think there's anything in this trailer that we can use. No. Alright, looks like our only options are going to be... We've got this one here. But that's going to be about the same size as what this one would be, or this one I mean. How big's this one? That one's not going to be that. I think we're going to have to go with this one here. See, low hitch, middle hitch, high hitch. Let's go with, I don't know. High hitch, maybe? Main color, we'll keep it black. Rim color, gotta go chrome. Gots to go chrome. Yes. And then we will also need to grab up... would it be in skid steers? Yes, it is. Bobcat. Should we get a Bobcat? Or should we get a forklift? What do you guys think? Should we get a Bobcat or a forklift? So we also got front loaders, but eh. I don't know. I think we might go with the Bobcat. Yeah, we'll go with Bobcat. Purchase. Okay, back. And then we also need to grab skid steer loader tools, pallet fork. Purchase that. Alright. Keep forgetting this is a road. Don't want to get hit by a car. Alright. Let's get into here. Now, if I remember right, the backup beeper on this thing's pretty loud. Well, it was loud. I turned the game volume down quite a bit. Okay, this might get a little interesting because if you guys notice the width of the tracks of the Bobcat and the width of the ramps, yeah. We might be able to make it. It's gonna be close. We're gonna be right on the edge of them. Just barely enough room. Oh my gosh, look at the truck squatting. Holy crap! But I want the weight closer to the front because it'll keep the truck from, or the, why is it going forward? I'm trying to go backwards. There we go. I want to try to keep it closer to the front of the trailer. To help keep the trailer from fishtailing as much. But I gotta have some weight over top of both the axles, or it's gonna be too much strain for the one axle. Heck with it. Alright, let's head back down to the grain mill. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Does this have... It does have straps. Good. There. That's not gonna go anywhere. What the... Because I strap... What the... Low rider. Is it because I strapped it down? Excuse me? Okay, no strapping. It's just gonna go. That's just how it's gonna be, I guess. Yeah, I'd say. Except for now it's all crooked on the trailer. But then again, it could have been like that too, I don't know. This is gonna take forever to load up them pallets, though. It's one of the things I don't like in the game is just the tedious trying to stack pallets and bales of straw or hay and stuff like that. But it's all part of it, I guess. Vor red. It's a bad thing. Once one gets in, it opens the floodgates for others. I'm just afraid of this thing tipping over or something, or the bobcat goes sliding off the edge of the trailer. Okay, and you remember, it's the first entrance, not the second. Ooh, that was close. Oops. My help, gosh dang it. I need to lower the ramps. There we go. All right, let the fun begin. How is this in first person? Oh my. Gotta get used to the controls. Why is this not... Okay, not happening. Down. I guess that'll work. Maybe. Oh my gosh, another one already. As soon as I moved that one, another one fell into place. Ooh. God, the controls are horrible. Except for now. I want to... Oh my gosh. I want to be able to... stack them too high. But it's almost going to be hard to do unless... How high can this reach? Actually, I can do it. I might not even have to take the Bobcat up onto the trailer. If I can just get the stupid controls down. Come on, back up. There you go. Looks like I take one away and another one automatically pop down right in. Except for now, if I do this, I'm gonna have to go at it from the side. These are gonna look horrible. Come on, I'm trying to get it. Can I not just... You know what? I'm just gonna scoot this pallet. Oh, not like that. Come on. Just trying to scoot the pallet. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to lift it. Just trying to scoot the pallet. Shoving my body weight into him to scoot the pallet. That's all I'm doing. I'm not strong or anything. And there's another pallet that, oh my gosh, there must be a lot of flour in there that's just ready to go. That's why if I had a trailer that for auto load with this, we can just go up to it and it'll just be done. I guess since we're working, I guess we should have the beacon turned on, shouldn't we? Come on. Flip forward, there you go. Whoop. Now, is that... Oh my gosh. Unrealistic, I know, but it has to be done. Actually, I should have it down like this, because I want to be able to see over top of the... Oh my gosh, this is going to be a never-ending thing. It's going to be a lot of flour, guys. Hopefully it's worth it. Hopefully it's worth it. Come on. Try not to mash on the throttle or it's going to throw it into the other one and knock the other one off the trailer. Now I'm wondering if I get these stacked, is there... Oh, come on. Is there going to be a strap? That, gosh dang it. Go over top of just this stack. That way I know it's not going to go anywhere. Heck with it. Is there... No! There isn't. Dang it. It's catching that one up there, but that... Oh, wait. Ah, we're good. We're good. We got that one then. Sweet. All right. Now, actually, the real question is, can we take two at once? Should we try it? Should we try two at one time? Whoop. I'm going backwards, not forward. Oh my god. Oh my god. The reverse light's on. Why was it trying to go forward? I thought I dropped one. I thought I dropped a pallet. It was just another one spawning in. That's how much flour we're having produced right now. Trying to rotate it around just ever so slightly. All right. The bad thing is, it's going to really make the truck squat until we can get more weight onto the back of the trailer. Ooh, that top pallet's moving. I don't like it. Ooh. All right. It's not supposed to be like that. There we go. That's better. All right, there's 4. Can I not get in? Thank you. I think this is going to be a never-ending thing with this flour until all the grain in the mill is processed. I'm hitting forward. Donk. All right, Jimmy. Have a good night. Whoa. Aw. There we go. Man, this truck is hating us right now. I wonder if I should just get the one side and then move to the other side. That way I can get some weight on the back of the trailer. Hooked up. What the? Alrighty then. That happened. And that's why you strap down the ones that are already on. Yeah. Alright, let's get this thing back the other direction. Whoa! Sorry, buddy. You can go. I'm not in the road anymore. I said you can go. I'm not in the road anymore. I said you can go. Alright. Oh, okay, whatever. You know what? I'm not gonna mess with this thing right now. I gotta get these things back on. One good thing about having mods. I don't like to use this one, but, you know, unless I absolutely have to. But I think it's one of them times where it's like, okay, we just got all that way and... The funny thing is, it's almost easier doing it this way than using the stupid forklift. I can just get back up on the trailer, thank you. I'm gonna have to do it like how I was before, because if something happens, at least I know I can strap them down onto the trailer. No, no, no. Are you serious? Why you do this to me? Strap? Thank you. Are you serious? I'm not in... Oh my god. This AI is horrid. Oh, go beat yourself. Now I'm on top of the forklift. Look how much faster this is doing it this way than a stupid forklift. Should almost back this thing up to the pallets, that way I can just drop and go. This thing should start leveling itself back out again. I'd hope. No, you stupid thing. Why did they drop through? That makes no sense. Must be a mod conflicting issue. Another row done. And now that we're getting over by the wheels, should start leveling itself back out again for the weight distributed across the trailer. Next time I'm going to park the trailer a little bit closer. Another one done. I think we're gonna hit the max weight capacity for this truck to be able to haul. Just saying. So if you're wondering how I got the flour and how I'm having it produced, I had my oat field and my sorghum field, and I purchased the grain mill. So when I was harvesting the oats and sorghum, I came in and I dropped off the grain here, which in turn, once you turn it on, will start producing flour for you. And that way you can sell it off to other places. That one's a little crooked, but it's alright. Not gonna worry about it. This truck's squatting more and more. Wonder if we can get another row on here after these are done. Is there no straps back here? Uh-oh. I think we're out of straps. Oh, nope, there's one. There's another one right there and another one right there. Okay. Hopefully this will kind of counterbalance all the other weight. That one's kind of leaning forward. I don't like that. I don't know if I can move it. Nope. That's it. All right. Okay, where'd those straps go? Oh, come on. I know I had the straps. Where'd they go? I had one right here, and I had one right in here. Where'd they... You know what? There we go. Did that work? Sure did. Kinda. Sorta. Alright. That's it. This thing's definitely squatting. Alright, let's go sell off some flour. Oh my gosh. This thing is hurting. And you gotta wait for the front of the truck. I almost need to upgrade the suspension of the truck. 'Cause that's actually a thing to be able to do, but the bad thing is it goes from a really soft suspension like this to a really stiff suspension where you have no suspension travel whenever you hook something up to the truck. Whew. That was almost bad. My front's lifting up. I saw my front wheel lift up off the ground. This is a lot of flour. It's a lot of holiday cookies, that's for sure. Whoa! I was trying to slow down, but the brakes didn't want to work. Probably shouldn't be going this fast anyway, I mean, in all honesty. Cookies. Now, where's the sell point? Where's the sell point? Oh, there it is. Why am I not getting money off of this? Let me guess, I won't be able to do anything with this until I get some sort of other ingredients as well. Materials missing. Oh, nope, we are making bread. We are making some bread. How can I get in there? There we go. Alright, so bread. 2 things of flour equal 1 loaf of bread. That's a lot of flour in the bread. And bread we can sell for $940 or $950. to the Johnston's Farmers Market. So right now it's storing the bread. So eventually, is it actually doing anything? There we go. Are we? It's saying deactivate, so it's actually activated. Oh, it is going down slowly. Yep, there we go. 1 liter of bread storing. So now, not only do we have the pallets of flour to bring back and forth, or bring down here, but now we're also going to have loaves of bread that we can now sell off whenever they start stacking up here. Is that a shadow? Or is the trailer that filthy already? Oh, it's a shadow. I saw it moving. Alright. Since this car wants to wait on us so generously. Alright, so we have almost a full production line going now. We have our grain being turned into flour. Now we have our flour being turned into bread. And we still have the rest of this field. If I can find it, there we go. I still have the rest of this field to go ahead and plant. I'm probably going to do that off camera. I'm going to end the stream here. I've been streaming for how long? 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. So I'm going to end the stream here, guys. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for watching. If you guys are new here and you haven't done so already, don't forget that subscribe button. And don't forget to smash that like button. So I will catch you guys next time. It's almost 1:30 in the morning. Yay. So have a good night, everybody. Or day, morning. Whenever you're watching this from now on. So thanks for watching. Take care.